Hey, I'm here too. Just gonna give it a little bit before we actually get started. Just to let people filter in because I know it's before the official start time. Also, I need to remember to actually go to wired internet and not wireless. That would be a thing. Okay. We're all wired up. Looks like everything is healthy and fine. For whatever reason, my computer was really just choking on itself for a moment when I started the stream, but that seems to have cleared up. Hooray. Alright, let's go ahead and get this online hub up. We're going HR 13 minimum, because that means they'll be past a tall Ka. Applying the range. And we'll go ahead and do that, because I may or may not have a friend who wants to join. Passcode is 2021, because that's what year it is. And there's the hub ID for everyone to see. And it will stay on screen until either the room is full or I get bored. Also, hello everyone. So that's 1, 2. Ah, we've got 3. All right. I forgot to make a pinned message about it, but if you've got any profanity in your shoutouts, please do see it removed. And if you're not in right now, don't worry about it. We'll be rotating hunters every few quests. Starting with a Thunderlord Zenogre, who is my least favorite Deviant. And I have Cap Guru, so yeah, I have Cap Guru. And of course the Thunder Res food is not fresh for me. Because the Thunder Res food is not allowed to be fresh for me when I'm streaming. Because this game just loves watching me go into thunder monsters with minus 21 thunder res. So, Crab, allow me to elaborate on why Thunderlord is my least favorite Deviant. 1, the auto stuns. 2, the color scheme. 3, the fact that one of its horns is bigger than the other, ruining the symmetry. And off we go. Okay, so Thunderlord here, I believe, starts in the middle. Oh, I'm fully aware my dislike of Thunderlord is not at all representative of how other people might feel about it. Okay, it doesn't start. Oh, you know what? Not in the middle, but in the place that you can take a shortcut to here from, but can't go back the other way. That's where. This is a lovely map. A lot of neat things to look at. So Joey, the reason Crystalbeard is not my least favorite is it's relatively tame as far as deviants go. And it's an Uragon, and I can't hate Uragon. This will not be the last time I get stunned in this quest. Because as I've said, this monster has auto stuns. Lots of them. Almost every one of its moves that involves a Thunderball is an auto stun when it's in fully charged mode. If you see it with this yellow charge, that means it's gonna be auto stunning you with its Thunderballs. And that's just the way it is. I need to heal, not attack. Oh, never mind. Thanks, people. And there's some unhinged spirit. It looks like the break we got was the left claw. I kind of miss Zinogre claws breaking individually. Well, in this case, we didn't get a knockdown from it, so the reason that I most like the individual breaks is not applicable. Oh good, we're out of golden mode, so no more auto stuns for a bit. I do have a shout out for when it's time to capture this thing. Yeah, it looks like we've broken most of its parts. Got the back, got both horns, got both claws, just got that tail left. Never mind. So in the normal mode here, you can see that the electricity coming off its back is green instead of gold. That's basically it. Also, it has less lightning coursing around it. Like, when it's in gold mode, it's still got lightning like it does now, but it's a lot more sparky. So now we're in gold mode, and yeah, you can see there's... Okay, I guess it's actually the same effect, just yellow instead of green. So if you can't tell the difference between yellows and greens, I guess Capcom is not your friend. Rip. No worries, you've got nothing to apologize for unless your card is the one that fails the quest. Carding is a thing that happens in this game. And he is now capture ready. Yeah, it is nice to see how many game companies recently are adding new modes and ways to support people who are colorblind and have other disabilities. Some of the colorblind modes in modern games are really impressive. I don't personally need them, but I can definitely appreciate that they're there for people who do. Yeah, I need like 6 more Deviant capture quests right now, which is why I have Cap Guru in my armor at the moment. Gold small, nice. Okay, next up we've got Grimclaw Tigrex. And off we go. So I was not expecting it to be here. And yet, here it is. I think if I go this way, I'm more likely to find where it starts. What with it being a Tigrex? Yep, that's a Tigrex. That's right, even the hello roar is a damage roar. Ow. You know, I forgot that Grimclaw Tigrex could do that. A little line ground explosion. But now I remember it, and I remember how much it freaking hurts if that paw slam actually hits you. No, I don't have flashes. I always like flashing Tigrexes when they get into rage, because it makes them behave a lot better for a little while. Apsaris, help me get full meter. Cool. Bouncing on the claws with purple. Those really are some grim claws. Tigrex, please. I know you're a Tigrex and therefore it's against your nature, but if you could just stay in roughly one area for long enough for me to fill my spirit gauge, that would be lovely. There we go. Ow. Nice. Look who's out of rage. Look who's in rage. That's right, I can counter sound. Or is it the pressure wave that I parried there? Probably the pressure wave. Ha! Always feels great when you get a flinch with the parry. Or otherwise stop an attack. Alright, got the face break. Haha! And look who's out of rage. And look who tried to parry a little too early. Ow. And look who's back in rage. This sure is a Tigrex, all right. Valor mode, out of spirit, out of everything. Ow. Didn't realize my weapon had been put away already. Tremors. So, there's a secret strategy you can employ to make Dread King a little more pleasant to hunt. It's start the fight with a pit trap and have everyone bomb a wing. And then, spam flash bombs for the rest of the quest. Have everyone bring 15 flashes. Because they can. Keep him on the floor, and he won't be nearly as annoying. That's the rest of the breaks. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Or not. Wolfkinson, you should never feel bad for using something that other people are using, as long, because like it doesn't matter. It's just if you're using it, you're using it, and that's it. Like you're not the one who's controlling the camera, so it's not like the viewers are going to be paying a special attention to you. Like, sure, some variety can be nice. Like, it's always fun if there's a hunting horn dooting along on screen somewhere, but it's kind of a thing. I can't control what weapons people are using, and I have no interest in controlling what weapons people are using. Yeah, admittedly, some of the Dread King quests you can't open with a pit trap, and it becomes a lot less pleasant to get that wing break so that you can start flashing forever. Yeah, it is always fun when everyone drops a trap at the same time. Also, hello, Safaria. You may notice I have deliberately skipped. Well, actually, you may not notice. But I noticed that I have deliberately skipped the Garuga and Rathian. Specifically because I don't like deadly poison. I do not enjoy it. I do not have a poison res armor set. Definitely not one with Cap Guru. here we go. My stream analytics died for a moment there, and it made me very scared that the stream was also going to die, but it did not. Okay, so Hellblade, I believe, go up here and then head out to the river. This is a big boy. Why are all the Hellblades I fight on my streams big boys? Why can I not have reasonably sized boys? Wait, is anyone else hearing me double? Because if so, that might be an issue that I need to look into. Ow. Wolfkinson, I 100% agree the Deviant music is getting repetitive. That's what it does, even across the course of one hunt. That was a long distance spit. Oh boy, Hellblade powder. It's always nice when he actually gives that to you. See, Severia, I absolutely loathe autoplay on any website, so the first thing I always do is try and turn it off, so that I never have that kind of situation. I'm not always brave enough to try and parry the Hellblade's tailspin, but when I do and succeed, it always feels good. That is a blasty tail. Rude. nice. Also ow. And once again, the tail becomes blasty. That book next to LeBaron, does that mean that he's playing alchemy style? What does that book mean? I do not know what that book is. It is not time to capture yet. This thing is not cap ready. Of course, it became cap ready. Ah, combo up. Got it. Hello, Ningen Supreme. Alright, so we're going to do one more quest here, and then I'm going to ask people if they would like to join in. So, let's see what we can do. No, don't need to do that. So, don't need to do this. Yeah, let's do a Deadeye. Just break the tail early and the deadly poison goes away. Oh boy, Feline Carver on a capture quest. Truly I am blessed. So Deadeye Garuga I actually find more pleasant to fight than regular Garuga in this game. Mainly because they actually added tells to a lot of its attacks. Okay, so this bird I believe starts right up here. Looks like I believe wrong. Does it start where the Thunderlord started? I think it starts where the Thunderlord started. Oh, interesting. It starts up there? It also amuses me that Deadeye Garugas are smaller than standard Garugas. It's the only Deviant where they get smaller rather than bigger. Work on this tail. We need... Oh, that's right. The tail's super hard. But we do need the brake. Also, I completely forgot that Khonshu could act as shields. And apparently that dash still has a high wind effect if you're behind the bird when it starts the dash. Mount. Ah, yes, that's right. The only low-rank damage roar in the entire franchise. Alright, we got the tail break. And the tail cut. Good. No more deadly poison to worry about. Now it's just regular poison. No one cares about regular poison. I forgot that that was a move that existed. Oh, we broke the something. I'm gonna guess the... Oh, is it the wing? No, the wings aren't broken. Face number 2? Because the back doesn't look broken. Garuga, stop hopping forward right as I'm about to do things. Oh, is this guy... Yeah, he's just eating some Khonshu mid-fight. Thinks he can ignore us. Yeah, Iceborne Garuga is a massive improvement. I'm not a huge fan of Garuga prior to Iceborne. I actively dislike it in many cases. But Iceborne Garuga I really enjoy. It is a great hunt, and I love it. Also, Iceborne Garuga's theme is one of the best improvements to a theme the franchise has ever seen. Hello, RJ Empire. That is a tired bird. And that is a fully broken bird. Well, that was not the right place to try and put that trap. One of them has to work. Sure, just run past it. Toss that trank right into its mouth. So here's what I'm going to do to make it so that we can get a new crop of hunters in. I'm going to just make a new hub with the same password. If you get in time, great. If not, you'll get another chance later. So, hang up. Wait. World map, Hunter's Pub, multiplayer, create a hub. That's what we want. HR 13 minimum, range applied. Passcode will include friends this time. 2021. And there's the hub ID, which will remain up until we have 3 additional hunters. As much as I like hanging out with one group of hunters that's as capable as the one that we were just in, I do also like giving more people chances to play. That's 1. Ah, so the one was Joey. And Popple, I'm glad you had fun. Oh, we're full. I I see Le Baron's got some fast fingers. And I feel like rewarding those fast fingers with a Dread Queen. Bet you regret it now. I bet I regret it now. This is a Dread Queen and I don't have poison res. This is not going to be a fun time. Also, it occurs to me, I forgot to tweet out that this had actually started. All right. Managed to get the tweet done pretty much right when everyone got ready. Okay, Dread Queen, where do you start? I believe either the northern beach or the area just east of it, but I could be wrong. Looks like northern beach is not it, so area just east of northern beach is my next guess. Though maybe western beach? Okay. Looks like my second guess was the correct one. So, once again, this is a tail that we want to cause much damage to very early on. Because nobody likes deadly poison. Nobody. Not a single individual. And to that end, I'm putting this shock trap down early. Even her taunt leaves behind a deadly poison cloud. I know that would have been more effective if, like, the longswords were already in Valor mode, but still, anything to help with that tail. Also, hey, we already did get the first tail break, which is good because it removes a lot of the deadly from the poison. Drops it down to regular old noxious poison, which still sucks, but it's not deadly poison. So my trap accomplished its goal. Yeah, Joey is negging me. I will never enjoy monsters that poison on the tail sweep. Because it's just a standard tail sweep. that every monster has. Very few monsters actually poison on it. Garuga and Dread Queen. Also, hooray, the tail is severed, etc., etc. Now we just need to break the face for the subquest. I mean, the back and wings are fine, too. Hooray for change glitches. It's always weird when a monster's model manages to push you during something that does have a hitbox, and yet it doesn't manage to actually harm you. There we go, that's everything broken. And I was holding that for no reason. Sure would be nice if the vegetation would get out of the way of the camera. Like, it's not as bad as it was in Freedom Unite, but still not great. This was a very efficient Dread Queen. I was concerned for no reason. I see LeBaron is taking the very long way. Or actually, no, it's about equally long. Just come on in here. It always amuses me when monsters get captured the instant they get into a trap. It's like they just fall down and instantly fall asleep. It's kind of hilarious. Silver larger. Why couldn't it be gold large? Oh, this reminds me. Guild cards. Alright, so I think that actually finishes all the capture quests for me. Yeah. And And that being the case, it's time to move on to monsters that are just monsters. Yeah, you know what? It's in the thumbnail. We gotta get a Bloodbath Diablos in here. Though I need to take off Capture Guru. Hang on, hang on. Capture Guru is not helpful in a not capture quest. Weakness exploit, on the other hand. And now that that's posted, I am very angry at myself for this Diablos item set. It's missing so many things that it should have. Like, yes, it's got the Sonics. Yes, it's got the Flashes. But, like, it didn't have paintballs. It's missing a bunch of stuff. And it makes me sad every time. Like, it's got no traps. There's so many things that could have made this set better. And, like, it's got the armor charm. Armor charm doesn't give enough defense to be worthwhile. I know this isn't a cap quest, but I like having Tranks. Now I'm going to register this set over the Blow set that I had because it's better now. I have no idea what I was thinking when I first made that set. None whatsoever. I don't know what it is about LeBaron's armor, but it just gives me the feeling that that character is wearing his underwear on the outside. Maybe it's because it's got, like, armor and stuff layered onto it basically everywhere except the crucial zone. I'm going to be coming over to join you for the Bloodbath Blows, just painting the regular Blows. I know it's more load screens to go this way, but it's slightly faster because they are much closer together. Another nice thing about getting Bloodbath Blows in, you get a nice change of pace from the freaking standard Deviant music. I will never not wish that all of the deviants based on monsters with unique themes had gotten this treatment. Ow. Because, like, can you imagine what it would have been like if they had, like, done a more intense version of the Glavinus theme? That would have been great. Why couldn't we have that? Instead, we just get the same deviant music that even monsters that don't have their own themes already get. Like, even if Hellblade had just played regular Glavinus music, that would have been better. But no, we got the worst possible option. Standard deviant music. Good old pit and flash combo. I approve. Hey, we broke the whatever. Wow, already phase 2? I know this is a multi-monster quest, but dang. Phase 2 starts at like 30 or 40% HP. And now for it to just taunt for 1,000,000 years. Right, I can't just attack through roars on Bloodbath Blows. It will always charge before the roar stun would have finished. Cool, we got the horn. And there's the tail. No additional carvables to get from this Diablos. So we still have at least one leg break to go, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this right leg is unbroken. And now the Diablos is broken. Legs are the least important breaks anyway. That was a very, very fast Bloodbath Blows. I'm gonna guess a lot of it is down to that thing being a giant pierce target. Yeah, LeBaron, you earned that smiley face. Really? And gonna repaint. I'm pretty sure the Bloodbath Blows was smaller than this standard Blows. We broke a something. Looks like the back. Yep, definitely the back. Rip. Well, at least this isn't a one-carter. It's okay, LeBaron, you are forgiven. My fist says that Sonics will work. Always trust your fist. One of them had to work. I've dropped to blue sharp and this disgusts me. Don't you do it, Apsaros. Thanks for being so slow. But I saw you thinking about it. Limpy blows. But no one cares because this isn't a capture quest. We're not being paid to care. Pretty sure the regular blows took longer than the bloodbath. And that's silly. Always neat to get a Diablos Hardhorn, but I kind of would have preferred getting Bloodbath Blows cards. But then again, why would I have preferred that? There's no Bloodbath Blows Longsword, and therefore I don't have to care. Grats on your pizza, Popple. Night Cloak. That seems like a decent thing to do. It's been a long time since I fought a Night Cloak Malfestio. And off we go to play with an owl and a rock. Yeah, I'm with Wolfkinson. I also love Astalos' theme and wish Bolt Reaver kept it. Especially because Astalos' theme actually fits for Bolt Reaver, whereas I don't feel like regular Astalos is aggressive enough to really fit its theme. But Bolt Reaver... yeah. Okay, so... I believe our bird starts over here. And Joey, I have to disagree. I do not believe the Deviant theme is a remix of Astalos' theme. It's got too much different about it. Like, the most they share is the dun dun dun, which even this, like, it changes the pitch of the third note. It's a very different theme. I don't believe they're related. Okay. Seems awful self-serving for Megumi's shout-out to be "Oh for the love of Megumi." Well, we just broke the 3 remaining parts on this owl all at the same point. Well, sucked to be that owl. Looks like it might be on the larger end of baby rocks. I was just hoping to get my spirit gauge full, that was all. The fact that we just got SP mode from a Healthhorn, I was not aware that you were playing a healer cat. But I know now. I know non-heal cats can give SP mode, but that was SP mode from a true Healthhorn, which I think only happens with heal cats. Though I could be wrong. I haven't really played Prowler for anything other than the specifically Prowler quests since GU came out. So, like, I don't know how Prowler interacts with SP mode for anything other than attack cats, pretty much. Rip. I still think they needed to add more breaks to Basarios to make it a more interesting fight. We've all been there, LeBaron. Greed is part of this game. Let whoever has not died due to getting a little too greedy cast the first stone. There we go. I don't know if it happens in this game, but I do know that one time in Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate or was it 4? I was playing with Safaria and at least one other friend. We were fighting a Fatalis, and I happened to mount it on the exact frame it died. I was stuck clinging to its head for the entire minute where other people were allowed to carve it. But no, I was stuck mounted on its face while it was dead. I've only ever had it happen once, and I never want it to happen again. But it was hilarious. I wish I had gotten video footage of it. Another Basarios Pallium? That's the second one this character has ever gotten, and they both happened on stream. Well, I've got all of my deviants at or beyond G2. You know what? We haven't done Dread King on stream. Let's do it. Fire res is better than water res against Dread King. And after this Dread King, we will rotate the room again. Unfortunately, Joey, even if I were to post the G5 and you needed it, it wouldn't count as completed for you unless you posted it. Because the way Capcom handled Deviant progression was dumb. It's really a shame, because the request quests, in Generations, they only counted as completed for the person who posted them, regardless of whether everyone had them unlocked. But they actually changed that for GU to make it so that as long as you had it unlocked, it would count for completion credit. But they didn't change that for Deviants. And I don't know why, and it makes me sad every single time. I guess it's because Deviants required special permits, but like, the question then is, why did they require special permits? Because you get enough of them that, and they're cheap enough that they might as well not even be a requirement. Like, you can effectively ignore the existence of special permits and not come out of it any worse for wear. Like, especially in Generations, if you're doing Street Pass with any regularity, then you just get them for free constantly, and you never even have to pay for them. So, like, I guess they neutered Deviant progression to try and add meaning to a system that didn't really have any meaning to be added. And yeah, Sefaria, I am sure Rise will do something that will raise eyebrows. Like with how World didn't let friends join quests until the host had seen the cutscenes. Which I know caused a bunch of my friends to be very upset and not want to play the game in multi. I just parried someone's attack, and the tail came off at the same time, so it felt good. I've no way of knowing if my parry was the thing that actually severed the tail, but it felt like it, and that's what matters. Looks like the back is the only break we have left on this boy. I cannot reach that with any regularity, so I'm just going to continue attacking the parts that I can reach. Too early. Much too early. No worries, Drake Great. I don't have to imagine it, Popple. I did it. And you can't prove otherwise. Having fun with that Dread King all by yourself, Joey? Well, LeBaron, I guess that means that you're just continuing to provide amazing experiences for the rest of us. So thank you for being such a wonderful gunner. Oh, cool. We get to see this really intimidating pin. I'm just mashing out of it so that other people get free hits. Yeah, I love that they added that pin to Glavenus in GU. Because it didn't have it in the base game, and it's just such a cool-looking move. Very intimidating. Did Joey forget to carve the glavinus or something? I'm going to bomb a wing while it's in this trap. Just for the record. Of course, it'd be nice if it actually got into the trap instead of flying over it. Reno, get out of here. There we go. This wing right here looks like a good bombing target. Oh, nice. Very good timing on the para. And that's at least one wing broken. Sounded like two. Yeah, that's both wings broken, so it is time for flashes forever if this thing gets into the air. So, how does it feel to be fighting Dread King Rathalos from popular Nintendo mobile game Dragalia Lost? I got the tail break. Now we just need the tail cut. Rats are so predictable. Back in like March last year, they did a Monster Hunter crossover collab in Dragalia Lost. It brought in Dread King Rathalos and Fatalis. Also regular Rathalos. So that's the joke. Rip. I love carding twice in the same quest. Oh, I see he's a tired boy. There we go. No tail though. Makes me sad. kind of amuses me that the constant rippling from the Rathalos' body is bigger than the body of water that is rippling from. I am doing well. How about you, Guard? Oh good, I needed more Dread King 11 tickets. Alright, so it is time to once again rotate the room. So I am going to go here, say multiplayer, create another hub. Once again, whoops, minimum HR 13. Applying the range. Passcode for everyone. 2021. And let's see who's got fast fingers this time. All right, later, Joey. Have fun with your cat. Alright, that's at least one person in. Alright, truly later, Joey. Alright, we're full. LeBaron again with the fastest fingers in the West. Okay, so what do I want to do next? I know, let's do the one that I absolutely hate doing solo. That seems like a good plan. Alright, LeBaron's out. We got a slot again. Fighting Bolt Reaver solo, it is my least favorite Deviant. Fighting Bolt Reaver in multi, it's just fine. Let's see if this slot fills before I can read out the Hunter's Hub ID. 05-4289-3677-7432, passcode 2021. We're still not full. Something is wrong. Yeah, we got LeBaron back. Again, proving he has the fastest fingers in the West. Or that there wasn't enough competition. Yeah, guard, you always did have trouble getting those Rathalos lashes. It's an awful lot like how back in 4G I had trouble getting Ukonlos shards, where I ended up getting more Ukonlos orbs than shards. Averaged 1, maybe 2 shards per quest, but more orbs than shards. It was a thing, especially since I actually wanted the G-rank Ukonlos armor in that game. Okay, I believe I'm 2 load screens away from the Astalos. Astalos does not start where I... Oh, right, it starts in the, like, the absurdly vertical area. This area, right here. Yep, there's our boy. I guess I'll just be here on the floor then. Rawr. That was close. Cool, we've de-blued the tail. Unfortunately, it's the face that really needs de-bluing to make this guy safer. Ow. Rude. I hate the face sword. It's too long. Also, it hurts too much. It's the whole reason that I absolutely hate soloing this guy. It's very long, it tracks really well, and it hurts a lot. And if he's enraged and you have minus 23 Thunder Res, it is a one-shot. And guess how much Thunder Res I have? Here's a hint, it's that number I said. Ooh, I need electric orbs. that bit. Honestly, if the face sword was only 2 of those things, good tracking, super high damage, and super long range, if it was just 2 of them, I would have no issue, but it's all 3, and that's why I dislike soloing this deck. Ow. Oh, good. Now to get hit by the death bite, because it does nothing other than amuse me. Even if the quest isn't over, it does no damage, and that is silly. And now to go back where we just came from. Look who's already here. Don't mind me. Just giving you a present. This one seems very large. Goodbye. I'm amazed that we haven't seen the static electricity ball attack yet. It's an interesting attack that would be a whole lot cooler if Bolt Reaver didn't have a tendency to combine it with the face sword. Press the button too early to parry. Oh good, the face is de-blued. That stun brought to you by Thunderblight. Okay, I'll be down here again. Excuse you. come... Oh, it's that. The move that I said I was disappointed we hadn't seen yet. Here it is. I see the faces re-glued. Dang it. No worries. I know full well that this monster is capable of carting people. I have been on the receiving end of its carts far more times than I would like to admit. There's a reason this is my least favorite Deviant to solo. And in fact, until I did it in multi, I was convinced that it was my least favorite Deviant just in general. And I believe we were about to witness a limp. Yep. You and me both, Sid. At least Bloodbath Diablos has its own theme, but, like, yeah. The fact that every single other Deviant just uses the default Deviant theme bothers me a lot. Saved 40 seconds. Oh, would you look at that? 2 mantles. We had a something-sized one. I wasn't paying enough attention. I'm guessing big, because I did say the second one looked big. Looking for a potentially interesting thing. Jeez, all these G2s are just, hey, hunt 2 of them. Except for Deadeye, which is... Oh, that's the Zero Carter. No thanks. Well, you know what? We haven't done a Silverwind Narga on here, so let's do 2 of them. Don't forget your sushi fish. I love when Defender High comes with Polisher. I wonder, how am I doing on crowns? Looks like I'm not really doing terribly well on new Deviant crowns, which makes sense. I haven't really fought them. But, yeah, if I get a large Bloodbath, Elderfrost, Bolt Reaver, and Night Cloak, then I will have a large crown for everything. And all this game cares about is that you have a crown in the large slot, not that you have a gold crown, so hey. I can see why I don't have a large crown for Elderfrost Gammoth. 2 hunts. Alright, so I just gotta turn around. It looks like I don't need those pink rolls. This Narga seems pretty smallish. Oops. Yes, hello, cat. I know you need petting. I will give you some. Later. No, you don't have to try and pull my hand off the controller. Cats. They are adorable. But they can also be very troublesome, opinionated. Alright, there's the tail break. And there's the sever. Now we get smaller sonic booms. Nice para. I see LeBaron is using Insect Glaive, which means there's a very real chance that we could see Je suis monté. Honestly, before we see Lucent Narga again, I think we're probably going to have to see Green Narga first. And also, this is just me. I would personally rather see Molten Tigrex come back before Lucent Narga. Also, I see LeBaron has masterfully subverted expectations with I Am Monte. Hey, Blue Link, thanks. Yeah, Green Narga would have to change a lot in order to come back and be differentiated, because as is, it's regular Narga, but with the ability to double its tail moves, which they've added to regular Narga since. And oh boy, the spikes do stun. Like, yeah, they have to add a lot to that to change it up, make it unique. But I fully believe that they are capable of doing so. Yeah, Sid, in Portable Third, the double tail sweep and double tail slam were also exclusive to Green Narga. So, yeah, there's two things that Green Narga had, not just the stun spikes. I know it's easy to forget that the double tail slam and double tail sweep were Green Narga exclusive things because they've added it to regular Narga since, but they were exclusive. Yeah, there's a reason I joke that G-Rank Narga in this game is a green Narga dipped in ink that somehow covers up or replaces the stunning toxins. Yeah, Sid, if you make the green Narga turn invisible like Chameleos, we've already got a Nargacuga that does that. It's Lucent Narga. So that would just be stealing from a different Nargacuga to make green Nargacuga different from regular. And that would be silly. Yeah, 20% attack boost and high-grade plugs for free is very nice. Though, admittedly, my armor set has high-grade plugs, so, yeah. The 20% attack is nice, though. It's amazing how quickly your hunter rank shoots up when you actually pay attention to Deviant quests.
Hi. Right.
People were talking smack about Crystalbeard earlier. So we're doing Crystalbeard. The only problem I have with Crystalbeard, the only one, is that you can't break its chin without an impact weapon. But they make up for it by having it be one of those breaks where it actually knocks off a part that you can carve, which I really like when those happen. I wish more monsters had those. Yeah, sorry, Drake Grit. Got plugs in the armor set. Can't hear your songs. At least in this game, unlike in 4U, we don't eat our earplugs. Oh, and here we got LeBaron decked out like he's coming from the Monster Hunter 1 trailer. I found it. Drake, great. Think of it this way. I'm not negating your attack boost by posting a monster with tons of health. I'm letting your attack boost really show its value, while also letting you break a part that the rest of us are not allowed to. risk did not pay off. So, my response to everyone who says that GU feels too flashy or too anime or whatever, just don't equip any Hunter Arts. The game's not balanced around the existence of specific Hunter Arts, so you can just go without them. And then you'll have much the same experience as you do with 4U, with a much wider and more varied roster. So, like, if you have a problem with the Hunter Arts in GU, just don't use them and stick to guild style. The game allows you to do that. No worries. Carding once is totally fine. Carding twice is totally fine. We got insurance. The first 2 are free. Well, the first 1 is free. And then the second one is like the first cart, and no one can complain if you cart only once if it's not a 1-cart quest. Deviants and Hyper Monsters are not balanced around specific styles or Hunter Arts because they can't be, because Capcom cannot guarantee that you have certain styles or arts present. Do certain styles and arts make them easier? Absolutely. That's the whole point, is that you can use styles and arts to change how you play, make things easier, experiment with different play styles that'll give you different experiences. But they specifically cannot balance monsters around them because they can't assume that any are present. Because there are so many style and art combinations that you can have in this game. It would be asinine for a dev to be like, okay, so we're going to assume that you've got a sword and shield with chaos oil here, otherwise you're going to have a bad time. They can't do that. There is no quest in this entire game that is not completable with guild style and no arts. They will definitely be easier with other style and art combos, but guild style and no arts can clear anything in the game, and at that point you're basically just playing 4U, and it's probably about the same average difficulty level as 4U. I will say the high-level Deviant quests are harder than anything 4U has to throw at you, so the arts and styles definitely make them easier. But, I mean, hey, maybe you want things to be harder, so there you go. Yeah, the whole reason most of the quests in this game are easier than 4U is because people use arts and styles. But if you don't, then it's just... it basically is 4U, but on a Switch and with a different roster. And no frenzied monsters. So, Sid, I see your point. Yeah, most of the best speedruns use styles and arts, but you can also find speedruns that specifically don't. It's a different speedrun category. Like, if you're talking about speedruns, then you have to talk about speedrun categories. It's like how in Iceborne, there's speedruns that do use mantles, and there's speedruns that don't use mantles. It's not that you're gimping yourself, it's that you're not giving yourself an advantage. The game doesn't assume you have them, so you're not harming yourself, you're just not using something that would be to your advantage because you prefer not using it. And if you prefer not using it, then you have the option of not using it. They don't force you to use it, is what I am saying. If you say that the game is bad because an option is in it, then the only response I can give you is, have you tried not using that option? And like, yeah, if you don't want to play the game because they're in it, sure, fine. But if you're saying that they make the game bad when they are optional, then I have to tell you that, well, that's your own fault for using them, because you can play just fine without them. Like, it doesn't make the game a worse product that they are in it, because they are an option. Yeah, rather than I don't like arts, so I'm not going to play the game, my personal preference would be I don't like arts, so I will not use them in the game. Like, I mean, there's plenty of games where they have an easy mode. But that doesn't mean that playing the game is bad, because if you play on a mode higher than easy, you're making the game harder for yourself. That just means there's different modes and different ways to play. Everyone gets something they want. Like, I wouldn't mind if arts never came back, but they're just an option. And there's no sense in saying, I don't like this option, so I don't like the game. Like, one example I could use is if they added an easy mode, like an official easy mode, to the Demon's Souls or Dark Souls games, there's a lot of people who are super against that, because, oh, it's meant to be hard. You're not getting the real experience if you play it on easy mode. Well, then don't play it on easy mode. Let other people have their fun. It's not like it takes anything away from you if an easy mode gets added, as long as you don't use it. And, like, sure, you could be like, oh, but I have to play on easy mode because it's where I could do it fastest. But again, that's what different speedrun categories are for. Basically, any game that has multiple ways to be played has multiple speedrun categories, so you don't have to measure yourself against people who are playing on a different category. Well, that's a fun thing to walk into. The people who don't want an easy mode in Souls games are the people who like to gatekeep. If you don't have fun the way I have fun, then you're not allowed to have fun. That's basically what they're saying. And I will never, ever agree with that. My original playthrough of Demon's Souls on PS3, I hid behind a shield and poked things with a spear for the entire game. I did the same for the original Dark Souls. So yeah, I know what cowardice in those games is like. Hey, Rafzalo. I am always pleased to hear that I have inspired other people to play the games that I play. Because I love the games, and having more people who play them is always good. Just a hunch. And my hunch was accurate.
Davon. Rising.
So let's see. We have not done Red Helm, Snow Baron, Stonefist, or Drill Tusk on any of my streams yet. So I think it's time for a bear or two.
Hey.
All right, we got another slot. There's the hub ID. Passcode is 2021. All right. Later, Rafzalo, and thanks for joining in, Drake Great. Glad to have had you for at least a little bit. So, I will never agree that this game has too many quests, except it does have too many quests with like 5 hyper monsters. I love having options. Like, that's one of the things I missed from World and Iceborne. There weren't enough quests for the same monster in different places. And there weren't enough quests with certain combinations of monsters. But there were quests. But this game, it's got just about every quest I could possibly want. And then a few that I absolutely never would have asked for and kind of wish weren't in the game, but mainly just because they've got too many hyper monsters. Also, welcome to the party, Wolfkinson. What am I missing? Tranks. Okay. I can live with that for now. And time for bears. See, some people say this oh, I forgot to eat. Some people say this game has too many gathering quests. I say that people don't have enough audiobooks. And Dazzle, yeah, some people could argue that the defining quality of the Soulsborne games is their difficulty. I would say it's actually the gameplay style and the atmosphere of the games more than the difficulty. Like, the difficulty is in service of the atmosphere, but let's say there's someone for whom the games are too hard. They can never complete them. Well, if there was an easy mode, that easy mode would probably still be pretty difficult for them. And so they would still get, ultimately, the intended experience. It wouldn't be as hard as when you or I play it, no, but they would still be having a probably difficult time, and they would still end up having that same general experience. So, like, yeah, there is no argument I can ever agree with against putting an easy mode in a Souls game. Will there be people who play easy mode who could have played the standard mode? Yeah, sure. But they're people who weren't looking for that dismal atmosphere or difficulty anyway, so let them have their fun. To quote a children's book that I recently came into contact with, thanks to my niece being in first grade, don't yuck someone else's yum. Also, just a heads up, I would love to see both of these bears' mohawks destroyed. We don't allow hairdos like that here. It's against the dress code. Oh, hey, look, there it goes. This is a big bear. By the way, I really appreciated the shout out earlier when someone mounted and it said, "Is this Monster Hunter Stories?" 10 out of 10. All right, later, Crab. Thanks for dropping by. And there goes the Mohawk. What I wouldn't give for a single slot flinch-free deco in this game. No worries, LeBaron, it's part of the game. What are you gathering? There's nothing there. What are you gathering? Just scrounging in the dirt for nothing? Yeah, Popple, Critical Juncture is one of those arts that is a lot better in single player than in multi. Alright. I think it's frog time. Ooh, and the Seaway. Shame we don't get to hear the Seaway music. And after these frogs, I will cycle the room again. I actually really like that I've gotten to hunt with so many different people today. Oh, it doesn't start over here. So, since we got Tetranodon in Rise coming as an amphibian, I'm willing to bet we end up seeing this frog also come back. Especially with the Japanese cutlery theme of its weapons. I also wouldn't be super surprised to see Zamtrios come back as well. But Tetsukabra seems like a shoo-in. I wouldn't be at all surprised to see Chameleos come back and Rise. But the ones that I fully expect to come back and Rise are Tetsukabra, Amatsu, Mizutune, and I just got a hunch that we'll be seeing Yamatsukami again. I can feel it in my bones. Yeah, I'll be surprised if Narga doesn't show up in Rise. Like, honestly, if its gear is at all Japanese themed and it was in Iceborne, there's basically no reason for it to not be in Rise. Well then, Drake Great, I hope you enjoyed not playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, where you can see regular laggy without underwater. Hey, Flair. Glad to hear that there's still new people getting into GU. It's a great game. Frequently on sale for dirt cheap, so if you don't have it, there's not really much of an excuse not to get it. I swear, they knocked this thing down to like $20 every other month. And oh boy, is it worth it at that price. Yeah, I'm kind of with you, Drake Great. I also would like to see Laggy take a break until swimming comes back. I sincerely hope that the first Gen 6 Monster Hunter game brings swimming, though. too early. Okay, time to cycle the room again. All right, passcode is once again 2021. And there's our hub ID. And I'm pretty sure we've had a 69 in the hub ID every single time thus far. So, nice. Also, I agree, Ivory Laggy needs to come back. Ivory is the most beautiful monster in the entire franchise. Yes, please, more games. Now, now, now. Ivory Laggy in Stories 2 or Riot. All right, Wolfkinson, glad to see that you did not, in fact, lose your place. Oh, and we're full already. And we've got 2 new players who haven't been playing with us thus far. That's nice. All right, so I believe Stonefist Hermitar is the last Deviant that we haven't seen on my streams these past few days. So time for some big crabs. Trick rate, if they did say that about Stories 2, then I didn't see it. It's possible that they said it, but yeah, I've pretty much only looked at the trailer and then was like, okay, I'm sold. Time to not really look at a whole lot of other info about it until it comes out so that I can stay unspoiled on things. Of course, if they do more trailers, I will definitely watch them, but like I'm not going to be actively seeking out other information. Okay, so it looks like... Right, that's over in the Oasis, isn't it? No, it is not over in the Oasis. It's just right down here. Dream situation for Stories 2 is every single monster from the entire franchise, plus extras. That's what I would love to see. The one problem with bringing Valor weapons to this crab, they sheath too slowly to be able to reliably sonic the thing when it's hiding. Excuse you. There we go. Alright, so either it's chasing only me or it's going to go randomly between targets, and it looks like it's going between targets. Because that's the two options. Either it chases one player or it swaps targets every time. This is going to hurt. Okay, Big Claw's busted. Now we need Little Claw. There it is. Now we need legs. And technically, well, okay, we need nothing then. Technically, the shell's also breakable, but, like, without impact weapons, that's basically not happening. Time to get away from everyone else. Looks like it might be chasing one of them, or... yeah, it looks like it's chasing Korra. Or not. Something that will always amuse me about the crabs in this game. In this game, there's two statuses, or pseudo-statuses, related to jumping on monsters. There's the jump attacks that build up mount status, and the jump attacks that don't. And they can both get knockdowns when the when you do enough jumps. Because they are both a pseudo-status. The thing is, these crabs, yeah, you can mount them, you can knock them down with jump attacks, just like everything else. But unique to the crabs, they stay down longer for non-mount knockdowns than they do for mounts. And that's just silly. Ningen Supreme, this longsword is made out of Atal Ka parts. So, big ol' Egyptian-themed mantis. Wow, we broke nothing on crab number 2. You have no idea how many of my friends, upon first seeing this longsword, asked, "Is that a surfboard on your back?" Which I guess lets you know that I am, in fact, from Southern California. Wow, killed the second one before the first one left. Yeah, Ningen Supreme, a tall Ka shows up. I forget whether it's HR 11 or 12, but it's one of those. It's the urgent to unlock your HR after that. I think 12. All right, we haven't gone on a specifically Snow Baron hunt on these streams yet, so we're doing that now. I'm sure we have hunted a Snow Baron in that one Elderfrost quest, but we weren't there specifically for the Snow Baron. Right, guild cards, those exist. Yeah, Ningen Supreme, the Nakarkos no longer breaks your HR, and in fact, people who had their HR broken in Gen, who transferred forward to GU, had their HR set back down to 7 or 8 or whatever. And then they still got to... wait, did they get to keep their point build-up? I don't think they did. Yeah, they didn't. That's right. So yeah, everyone started from a blank slate. Where's this rabbit? All right, later, Drake. Great. There's this rabbit. Oh, I should have brought Sonics. Because if you Sonic it during this move, it gets the longest stun in the game. Though it also gets it if you flinch it during that move, so we'll still have a chance. Fun fact, in the Japanese version of this game, this isn't Snow Baron, it's Heavy Snow Lord. Which makes sense when you consider that they specifically made it fatter and fuzzier than regular Lagombi. Welcome back, Joey, and yes, I am having fun. Someone flinch it. Someone flinch it. Oh, too late. I mean, saying it with words doesn't really help anyway, considering there's like a 3-second delay on the stream. I don't know exactly how big it is, but I think it's like 3 seconds. And that animation during which you can flinch it for the big knockdown is not 3 seconds long. Ah, yes, Joey, the fickle nature of felines. There's also the fact that since I'm the person actually streaming the content, my preview window is probably ahead of other people's, and that's why it's so low for me. I mean, it is a preview, not a post view. Yeah, Joey, I've been there. My cat, she loves being a lap cat, specifically on her terms. But if you put her onto your lap, she's not a fan. And if you move at all while she's on your lap, she's like, oh, I guess you didn't want me here after all. I'll leave. It's like, no, cat. I wanted you. I just wanted to slightly adjust my position. I'm totally cool with Volvidon not having gotten a Deviant, Joey. And the reason being, I don't like Volvidon. Like, it's definitely an interesting look, and it's got some unique moves, which I appreciate. But it overstays its welcome. It's got way too much HP for what it is, and if it got a Deviant, that would just have even more HP. Also, we don't need any Deviants applying stench. Well, you see, Joey, you may not have liked Legambi, but it is undeniable that female Legambi armor is adorable, and I'm pretty sure that is the exact reason Legambi got a Deviant. Yeah, considering the female Legambi armor is one of the few armor sets in the franchise that's gotten a Nendoroid made of it, I think Capcom probably feels at least a little bit obligated to pander to people who like it. There's certainly enough of them out there. Snow Baron, why don't you pick up your snowballs more often? Oh, there it is, but of course I'm snowballed during it. Also, I noticed earlier that Bond got snowman. Thankfully, with two longswords going at it, as long as they don't get snowmanned, it's pretty easy to get yourself unsnowmanned. You just walk into melee. And that is a limpy rabbit. And Seth, on the subject of your good snugglebud cat, my aunt has a cat who absolutely adores me. When I go and house sit for them, that cat spends basically all of his waking time either eating, using the litter box, or sitting on my lap. Or else just in physical contact with me. He's a great cat. He doesn't like being picked up, but if I sit down, he will get onto my lap. End of story. And it's great. He is a great little man, and I love him. Alright, so now between last time and this time, we have posted specifically a quest for every single Deviant. Which means it's time to do repeats. No thanks. Yeah, this would be unpleasant to do solo. Of course the ice res one isn't fresh. Of course. Well, Joey, I can say that there will be at least one more room cycling before this stream is done. So Gammoth starts in the middle. That much I know. And I swear if you paint this Gammoth, that means you have no faith in our ability to track a giant freaking mastodon. I see someone has no faith. Cool, the trunk's under the ice. Gammoth, I was trying to be over there. I feel sorry for people whose favorite member of the Fated Four was Gammoth. Mainly just because they have poor, boring taste. Come on, I just want to go over the ledge for a tiny little jump attack. Safaria on the getting paralyzed while a monster's doing something front. I think I've got everyone beat here. The first hunt of the first New Year's stream I did was against a Baroth. I spawned in the area with the Baroth, but literally as soon as I had control of my character, like frame 1, I got paralyzed by a Cephalos. Like, the moment I loaded in. It was a thing. I hadn't even gotten to play the game yet, and I was already paralyzed. And now to carve while this other Gammoth roars. Oh boy, a Pallium. Ow. Yep, still got one carve to get. If only I could see what was going on. So I'm going to try to do us all a favor and make this Gammoth not hang out where the other Gammoth's corpse is. Oh, good. She's leaving. Ah yes, going indoors, where every time she rears up on her hind legs, her face will clip into the ceiling. There are some areas Gammoth shouldn't have been allowed into, and this is one of them. Like, the area is plenty wide enough. It's just not tall enough. Though Gammoth was literally an experiment to see how big they could make a monster and still have it be in standard areas. I got this easy shock trap and I'm going to use it. Rip. The foot that's already broken. And this just goes to show, you can put an easy shock trap in the middle of an area while fighting the largest monster in the game. And said monster can still choose to dance around it. But I suppose I should revise my statement. The largest trappable monster in the game. Oh boy, it's time for the snowplow. It's a neat move, but the fact that it takes about 3 years to wind up is kind of silly. Looks like I got the trunk break right at the end. This is one very roomy corpse. When you're using this longsword and you crouch and spin, you become a helicopter. Okay, let's see. I think it's Soulseer time. And thus also Silverwind time, apparently. Wait, where's my defense stuff? Here it is. Yeah, sure, fire res. Soulseer does some fire. Cleanser for the bubbles. Fish for the bleeds. And I'm going to rotate the room again after this hunt. I think this will only be the third one since we went into this particular room, but I can feel a need to use the restroom, and while rotating rooms is the ideal time for me to take a break to do that. Oh, found Silverwind. Might as well go for it first. Silverwind is another one of those monsters that I really do not enjoy soloing. Mainly because it launches up those tail spikes, and then they don't decide where to come down until they reach the peak of the launch. So, like, until they get to the apex of their trajectory, they don't actually decide where to come down. Which means that if you're playing solo, you gotta, like, really stay on the move to not get hit by them. And I don't like that. Playing in a group, there's three other targets for them to potentially choose from, so you get a little bit more leeway. I think I'm going to eat a sushi fish now, just to get that recovery speed. Slam number 2. You know what? Okay, I guess it stopped being mad, so now we got to avoid getting it into that trap until we can make it mad again. That is a good question, Joey, and one that I cannot answer. Soulseer may wake up and start wandering, or it may not. It wouldn't surprise me if it eventually woke up and, like, went to go get some fish or something. Alright, now it's mad. Oh. Wow. Apparently a Matsukami just got spiked all the way out of the hub. Like, I was watching that happen like, oh, does the shield just completely block it? I guess that's an option. But then a Matsukami got hit and immediately left the hub. Ooh, we must have gotten this at the end of the rage. Or close to it, at least. Oh, still raging. Because if the Nargacuga leaves rage while in the trap, then it lasts way longer, which is neat. Well, we have our answer now, Joey. Hopefully the Narga doesn't go join the Mizutsume. Okay, good. They're going to different places. We need to get that tail. It's the sub-quest after all. Kratos, I'm going to guess internet shenanigans. Alright, there's the break. Sever is never far behind. Just need rage or tired to happen before it becomes severable. Rip. Subquests are for suckers anyway, I say in a vain attempt to try and make myself feel better. Oh. Bye, Wolfkinson. Well, I guess it's just the two of us now. It's alright, we got this. Shame our cats don't pop up to join us like they would in Iceborne. Oh, now it's my turn. I don't know that I got this, but I'll certainly give it my best. Because I do not like soloing this monster. Rip. So, based on the fact that all of us are getting disconnected, and even Sefaria and Guard got disconnected from one another, I think it might be the servers. In which case, did my stream kill the Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate servers? And Joey, I know for a fact that I can do this quest solo. I've done it solo before on my Japanese file. I just don't like to. Ow. Excuse me, you're not supposed to be able to see me. There. Man, this thing is really making these sushi fish seem like a good idea with how much red health I'm getting. Yeah, David, it was indeed fun hunting. I can't claim to know how often I'll be streaming, but I do know that whenever I get a chance, I will. And I'll always announce either on Twitter or my YouTube channel beforehand. So, like, my streams should never come out of nowhere as total surprises. But there will definitely be more in the future. Because they're fun, dang it. Wait, seriously? That's the first non-sushi fish healing item I've used in this quest? Or wait, no, I've also used a max potion and an ancient potion. Never mind. Is that a tasty fish? Oh, so tasty you're going for seconds. Thirds? You are one hungry bubble fox. And And the fact that I was able to wail on it that whole time without even getting so much as a flinch is really disappointing. I don't want to be that. It's about time for another sushi fish. Wait, sushi fish don't do recovery. That's gastronome tuna or whatever. It's the cooked fish. I've been eating sushi fish for no reason. Ow. I'm going to get intentionally bubbled. If I can. Come here, bubble! Oh, I want a small one. Give to me a bubble. Because at least when someone's been bubbled, this thing starts using more pleasant moves to deal with. Also, it becomes more likely to purple up its parts. I need to not use another max potion. Ooh, a purple tail. Of course, going for the tail is... Oh, you're leaving. Yeah, going for the tail is a bit of a fool's errand when you're playing solo with 0 additional targets. But dang it, I gotta try. Heck, I gotta do more than just try. I got a 3 ultimate. Man, ran out of sword juice when I was in a perfect position to do my spirit finisher. Yeah, you're mad, I get it. Go for this back. Don't get many chances to break that. Still don't. Yeah, the Soulseer X skill is really, really good. The problem is it comes with the rest of the Soulseer armor, which is alright, but, like, there's so much better stuff available. That's my biggest problem with the Deviant skills. You basically... I mean, I know you can get up to 3 points on a charm, but you basically don't get the Deviant skills without having the full armor set. And the full armor set is so rarely worth using relative to other mixed sets. You're not getting me with that laser, Mizutsune. Did those bubbles just explode on each other? Apparently that's a thing that can happen. I need to sharpen. But if I try and do it while I'm bubbled... Oh, never mind. I guess Mizutsune wanted to be nice and helpful there. Thanks, Jaggy. Ningen Supreme, I think the sweeping water beam might come back on like G5 Soul Seer. Maybe? I haven't seen it on Soul Seer thus far in the lower ranks though. And that was a face break. I've ruined the tiredness for myself, but that's fine. Because again, its moves are easier to deal with when it's not in hunting for people to actually find her. And that is a limpy Mizutsune. I think I will take advantage of that and capture the thing. Also, let's carve this Panahabra. Yeah, there's a reason I didn't end up using my shock trap after discovering that everyone else had DC'd and then I DC'd. Saves time and effort. And time and effort. Oh, come on, you're like right in it. Don't dance around it. You were standing on it. Come on. Ow. Please. There we go. Definitely much more pleasant to fight once someone has touched a bubble and thus gotten it out of seeking mode. Still not super fun solo. Also needs more Mizutsune theme. My first non-silver large Soul Seer, I think. Yeah, I know connection was lost. Alright, so here's the plan. I am going to try and make another hub. If people can join, great. We'll do a couple hunts. Because we did run a little low on time, what with me soloing that. And if we can do a couple hunts, great. But if people can't join, then oh well. So yeah, I'm going to leave this open, passcode 2021, and I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. So back in a bit. Okay, I am back. Glad to see the room hasn't imploded yet. Let's pick a deviant. Wow, we're really running out of deviants that we haven't seen on this particular stream. It's just Rust Razor. Yeah, it's just Rust Razor. But we've seen this exact hunt in my last stream, which makes me reluctant to do it. But, oh well. This is Ingle Isle, so we don't need straps. Don't need the hot drinks. Do need sushi fish, though. And off we go for the stabbiest of stab crab. So from a distance, I would say this looks like a smallish Gravios. And from up close, yeah, maybe. And there's a tail for us. Well, this was a bad idea. Wow, really? That hitbox came from behind me? Okay, we got the back break. So much less to worry about now. This poor Gravius. Hooray, we get good music. Like, really good music. For the first time this stream. Not to say the Bloodbath Diablos music isn't great, but... I just happen to love Glavenus' theme. Probably my third or fourth favorite in this entire game. Plus, it's just such a breath of fresh air coming hot off the heels of Deviant theme after Deviant theme after Deviant theme after Deviant theme. After Deviant theme after Deviant theme after Deviant theme. I could keep going, but I think we get it by now. I like how he's focusing exclusively on Megami while the rest of us are all carving. Okay, had to get that disrespected. Yeah, Wolfkinson, I also noticed that we didn't do a Valstrax last time, despite the fact that it's my favorite theme in this entire game. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to top off this stream with a Valstrax. Because, I mean, this stream doesn't have to be only Deviants. It's just the point of this stream was to level my Deviants. We've definitely done some leveling, that's for sure. Bit of a waste of the mount knockdown, but okay. Oh, the tail's hard. Oh good, he's sharpening it. Usually it takes a lot longer for Glavenus in this game to realize that it should sharpen its tail. swear, if that tail gets hot again, it's gonna pop right off. But it's not getting hot again. Now to wait for this sword dinosaur to leave so that we can get us a stab crab. I will be a helicopter until it arrives. I'm sorry, but that laser looked like it started inside me and yet didn't hit me. I guess they've got some very generously small hitboxes on those sweeping lasers. Yeah, sorry, Joey, there will be no Atalka during this stream. If we're going to break from Deviants, it will be for Valstrax and Valstrax alone. This poor crab. Knocked down repeatedly, stripped naked in front of plenty of people for all the internet to watch, really. Yeah, I feel kind of bad for what we've done to this crab. Rust Razor, sharpen your claws, please. Ow. There we go. No claw breaks, but that's to be expected with how much we bullied it and its shell before it even sharpened them. Wolfkinson, I would be perfectly content if Shen Gaoren never came back. And Sefaria, they did not forget about Shen Gaoren since Freedom Unite. They put a corpse of one in Generations. In the Jurassic Frontier. They remember it exists, they just killed it. Hooray for hiccups. Don't know if you heard them, but they happened. So this guy's going to tell me that I've unlocked EX Rustrazor, and I'm going to go ahead and say no, not right now.
Right.
Ah, extra special permit quests. So hang on a moment. He says there are no second chances. But we get 3 carts on this quest. Alright, later, Kratos.
Hey.
Yeah, let's do this. One more bloodbath, and then after that, we will cap off the night with Valstrax. Ah, the good old Defender high and low combo. Actually, wait. Wait, Tranks. Oh, but my item list is full. Power Charm, you can go. Though admittedly, the herb is probably what I should have gotten rid of. But whatever. I guess hitting combinable doesn't really help when you're combining from the box. No, I did not intend to stop at the number I stopped at. It just happened. Alright, so David, if you don't have plugs, I hope you have some means of dodging or otherwise mitigating roars, because Yeah, you're Korra, so you've got a great sword, and great swords can block. You can block the roar. It'll be a time, that's to be sure, but should be survivable. Let's deal with the Seregios first. I'm coming your way. That feel when YouTube's streaming thing complains at you for streaming in a bit rate higher than it wants? I mean, on the one hand, that means good things for me and my internet. But on the other hand, why YouTube? Why complain about high bit rates? I like Seregios just fine, but if I'm honest, it's probably the most forgettable flagship monster. Make sure to hold on to the mount so that you can drop him while he's jumping and get a free sparkly. Of course, it'll probably be too late by the time you hear this, but just in case. Okay, good. You did it. Well done. Safaria, I'm not going to forget Steve either. It's just, among all the flagships, it's the one that stands out the least to me. It is the least memorable flagship. All right, Bird, you got to go somewhere else. Okay, Bird's going this way. Guard, Azure Rathalos is not a flagship and you know it. Being on the cover of the box doesn't make you a flagship monster. Monster Hunter G does not necessarily mean that Azurelos is a flagship. It was just on the cover of the box. To wit, if Capcom considered Azure Los a flagship monster, it would have been in this game. Joey, I agree with Yuri on that one. Garuga is 100% the flagship monster of Portable Third. Or, not Portable Third. Freedom 1. Garuga is the flagship of Freedom 1. 100%. And it was the very first monster in the entire series that was not an Elder Dragon that got its own theme wherever it went. How did I not get hit by that tail slam? It landed right on me. We all saw that, right? So I'm going to say right now, Akuma, do not feel bad about upswinging me there. As a hammer user, it is your right to upswing anyone away from the head. And if anyone tries to deny you that right, then they are breaking every rule of monster hunting. Got greedy, went for a second attack thinking I would still have time to get into Valor stance, but nope. Turns out getting greedy while fighting a Bloodbath Diablos often doesn't end well. That's mad, the Sonic won't work. What's this? Oh. Oh, that's right. Diablos has dropped sparklies when you ride them. Okay, bye. Wolfkinson, the wiki only counts Azure Los as the Monster Hunter G flagship because it was on the cover. It is not the actual flagship of the game. There is no new flagship for that game. Monster Hunter G is a game without a flagship monster. And besides, as we all know, subspecies just straight up aren't allowed to be flagship monsters prior to Gen 3, because prior to Gen 3, they didn't get a separate entry in the Hunter's Notes. It was just called Rathalos in the Hunter's Notes. They shared the same entry. So there you go. That's all the evidence you need that Azure Rathalos cannot have been a flagship for Monster Hunter G. Yeah, Sonics aren't going to work now. It's mad forever. Phase 2. Perma Rage. And this area is way too small for a Bloodbath Diablos in Phase 2. Ow. Nice true health one. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I should not have tried to do it. Was gonna go from tree to tree and jump on it. Cool, we got the horn break. Now the only important break is the tail sever. Or rather, the tail case sever. There it is. Ooh. Hey! And conveniently, everything carvable is in this one spot. It bothers me on a personal level when people don't carve at the end of a hunt. I know you don't need the parts, but you can still put forth the effort, make a show of it. Okay. Time to finish the night off with a Valstrax. So here's the question. Or actually, wait. There's an event Valstrax, isn't there? There's gotta be. It's the flagship of the game. Why would it not have an event? There it is. In the Forlorn Arena. Interesting. Well, that's also an event, Valstrax, but we're not doing that quest. That'll take too long. As fun as it would be. Yeah, I was going to ask if anyone had the Ruined Pinnacle Valstrax, because, you know, that's the place where it belongs. But, yeah. Forlorn Arena works. Alright, Joey is out. Thank you, Joey, for having joined. What am I missing now? Mega Potions. I need to make more Mega Potions? Alright, there's the hub ID. That hub ID, passcode 2021, last hunt of the night. Welcome back, Wolfkinson. One nice thing about doing multiplayer on stream in this game versus Iceborne, much faster loads. Like, it loads plenty fast on my PS5, but not everyone I would play with would be playing on PS5. So yeah. Why did I grab a null berry? I have a non-elemental weapon. But then again, so do we all. So Dragon Blight means literally nothing. Hello. Oh, you're big. And time for my favorite music in the entire game. And in case you haven't watched my videos featuring Valstrax and don't know about the trick its tail performs, pay attention to its tail. The shape of it, how many fins it has. Specifically the tip of its tail, the part that we sever. So, take a look right now. It's got 2 fins, 1 point. We can all agree on that, right? 2 fins, 1 point. That's all it has. And you see, now he's mad. Still 2 fins, 1 point. Ow. So it occurs to me, this is probably a relatively high-tuned Valstrax to be alone in an event quest on the tower. And considering the damage it's doing, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if this thing was doing much more damage than usual. But hey, that just makes it fun and a fitting cap to the Deviant stream. We can consider this a Deviant Valstrax to an extent. Okay. Sweep right over my head, why don't you? Nice KO. All right, tail is severed. How many fins does it have? The answer is not 2. I don't know who made the mistake at Capcom, but this this tail gains 2 fins when you sever it. Have fun up there. Looks like maybe right hand, left wing still need to break. Left wing still needs to break. Oh, he's doing his inhale move. And we have effectively punched him in the throat while he was trying to come up for breath. And we are done breaking things. We are still going, Crab, but this is the last hunt of the night. And also, if you missed the start of, or the earlier part of this quest, you missed the Valstrax's tail doing its fin growing trick. I know it's really simple, that animation, but it's really cool. Like, they really sold the Valstrax moving quickly. The extra little spin before it comes down out of the skybox, it's great. And the fact that it's landing blows away the music for a bit. Chef's Kiss. One of the coolest attack animations for any monster in the franchise. If not the coolest. I love this monster and I need it rideable in Stories 2, dang it. Also bring it back in Rise. And also every future game. I don't care for its gear, but I love the fight and I adore the music. So, yeah, give me more. I want it. Rip. Oh, he's doing it again. Poor Valstrax. Ouch. Rip. Ah, yes. Go for the person who you've already carded. Ouch. Nice. I got a good angle on that. Yes, Crab, this is an event quest. This Valstrax does much more damage than normal. Such a cool move. I'm also surprised this thing has lasted so long after having all its parts broken. But just chalk that up to event quest, I guess. Increased health without increased part tolerance. With increased me tripping over my own tongue, though. There it is. Alright, it has been a lot of fun hunting with you folks today, but that is it for the hunting. I've had a good time. I hope you've had a good time hunting and watching and chatting and all of that. I'm glad we got to get so many different hunters coming in for the quests. That was great. Just all around, I have nothing to be dissatisfied about with this stream. Well, I didn't get to prance for very long. Oh, would you look at that? All right, once again, thanks everyone who hunted, everyone who joined the chat, everyone who just watched. Just thanks to everyone. I don't know exactly when the next stream will be, probably sometime during the week. If not, then maybe next Saturday. Either way, thanks again, and I will see you folks in the next stream.